Okay, we might as well start there. Oh, things are broken again. That's cool. Um, let me just bring this back down to right there. Yeah. So I put the amount of the chat that I could see right there. It's a very low cost method of doing that, but it's something. Okay. Let me just leave the map screen. So last time I don't think I actually went around and talked to everyone, which I probably should. Um, I picked up the codex for, you know,
Pharos is a habitable world.
for like several stuff.
The
Yeah,
Citadel.
Citadel
Citadel
space.
space.
Either way, I wanted to talk to everyone on the ship before we did anything. I'm not sure how far I actually got in people's conversations. I forgot to double check.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
I need to know more about this Vrolik's syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
So, I think I may have mentioned this. I don't think I have, but Seth Green does a really good job at portraying Joker, and I think that he's one of the best characters in the game. Like, he's not my personal favorite, but I still think that he is one of the best portrayed, you know?
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, ma'am. Understood, ma'am.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. Those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Huh. I actually got 2 Renegade from that. Oh, right, because I confronted him about that. Okay. That makes sense. Like, you can barely tell how much Renegade we have. Like, each one of these, I think, is like 20... is like 20 points. What am I currently looking at for stuff? Oh, right. I was gonna use Duelist, but like... Yeah, I was gonna use Duelist, but Scorpion is still like the best thing for us right now. I could sell a lot of the stuff I have, but I think I would rather like go around and try to get money legitimately. Like, I still need to get like one more party member before I think about selling humanoid armor though. It's actually kind of awkward that, like, you get all of your party members before you leave the Citadel, except for one. And that's the one that shares your armor set, you know? Well, that's weird. I thought I already got those. One system N7. Huh. Replenish med gel. If I remember correctly, yeah, we still don't have any grenades because we used all of them.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Right, I already
Goodbye, Commander.
got all the information from her. This room doesn't have anything in it right now. Oh, there's Caden.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time,
Commander?
Lieutenant.
I don't know why that conversation was so quiet, but oh well. Sleeper pods. For that codex page. Okay. Now that we have command of the ship, I guess this is our quarters now. Personnel manual. Oh, military ranks, right. I don't think there's anything else. Most of the other characters are positioned down below in this lower area that we observed the requisition officer at.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Yeah, like I said, the HMWSR items. Yeah, the HMW items are going to be up here. So that's shotgun, assault, pistol, sniper. Honestly, this should have just been S and this but should have been R. Oh well. And then the Scorpion 4 heavy armor. It's useful for that. There really isn't anything else for us to buy. We could get this biotic amp like now, but like I feel like getting that would be kind of a waste. Like we're gonna be getting like a lot of really good stuff later on, so I don't want to like overload myself with like some stuff that are, or at least try to like get way too much. Yeah, I kind of want to get I was just kind of looking at the chat. I might move its location. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that right now. Let me see. There we go. That's just for later. I don't really have any, like, good reason to put it down there, but I just have this, I just kind of wanted to put it down there, my own sanity, because I actually kind of like the golden pattern that's above me. I kind of want that area kind of clear for visual stuff.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Command. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are all...
Wait, 1 second. The game audio is a little bit low. I'm gonna bring it back up to 13.3. That's a little bit too much, I'll turn it back down, but like, oh well.
always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to.
I understand, Commander.
Interesting thing about the way that you kind of engage with Garrus as a character is that since Garrus is like the cop and Rex is the mercenary, you would, and Garrus is in blue and Rex is in red, you would think that Rex would be like the type of like renegade partner and Garrus would be the Paragon partner, but oddly enough it's kind of inverted. Like Rex has like a very good moral center, like we're gonna talk about that later, but like usually a lot of the renegade leaning options are you just agreeing with what Garrus is saying, and it's meanwhile the Paragon options are rebuking him, which is kind of an interesting shift on what you would think, you know. Let's talk to Ashley first.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Yeah, like I said, Ashley and Kaidan are kind of plain, and I feel like that's a real shame because it feels like the only time you're ever gonna get really good conversation with them are when you were on their romance options, and I feel like that's kind of sad. So since we're playing a feminine character, we can't really talk with Ashley properly and have all the dialogues with her because we're not going down a romance option, which is incredibly weird. You know, it's kind of funny. Like, I was reminded that this game had kind of a bad reputation when it originally came out because, you know, Fox News did this whole expose about the fact that about in this game one of your romance options is a bisexual partner that will romance you regardless of your gender. And for some reason that was kind of viewed as weird. But then again, this was 7th gen at the time, in which the most a 7th gen game got in terms of controversy. Dang it. I'm gonna just readjust that one more time so it's not a... there we go. Sorry, the clearly defined line that it was making was annoying me. Yeah, I like how all of our party members are in order of how we get them. So from right to left. Okay, let's talk to Rex.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? We'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah, as you can kind of see there, like, if we pick the Paragon options with that, we kind of sympathize with Rex. So I'm getting distracted by something. Ah, that hurt. I kind of regret not getting something before I started streaming. Oh well.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tali, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
Well, this was very insightful.
I should go.
See you later.
We got 84 experience from that. From sitting through all of that text. So this beginning part was like very like dialogue heavy, in which I wasn't really talking much, but this is kind of Mass Effect's like MO, to just kind of, for lack of a better term, have you listen to a bunch of people for like 20 minutes before you could actually go and do something. So I'm like double checking something right now. Okay. I'm mostly running off of memory for certain things, but what I do know, and this is because of my because of me actually dang it, gotta mute the phone. Is that first thing we need to do is we need to go to the Artemis Tau. We gotta go to Artemis Tau cluster. The only problem is that when it comes to the Artemis Tau cluster, there's a bunch of uncharted worlds out there, and we need to figure out which one is which. So I may have mentioned that this is one of the very few, like, really good songs from this game. So Asteroid X 57 is the DLC that was added with this game. So we might do that at some point. We then have Novaria and Pharos. But the first thing we should do is go to Artemis Tau. And now we basically have like 4 places for us to look at. And exploring all of them might actually take a bit. Luckily, I actually know which one is which when it comes to dang it. Yeah, the audio is gonna kick back in and be really loud. I don't actually know a good way to change the audio balancing. So there we go. The audio balancing so that we could bring the dialogue up and all other sound effects down. I might just look into the options in a bit. To kind of see where I can find the stuff for it. So we're now in the Sparta region. Options, sound. Oh, there we go. Dialogue volume at 100. And then we're gonna bring this down to 60. We're gonna bring music to 75. That way, I could then go back over, bring this back up to 3.3 where it normally is. Sorry, 13.3. Oops, not that one. Oh man, I'm just like messing up like all over the place. And there we go. So, like I was saying, I actually, I do know several things, but the one thing that I don't know is the actual layout of the individual worlds, because each one of these planets you can like go to, and they'll give you like information on each one of them, and that's really cool and all, but like...
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
There we go. No, I don't need that. Okay. So, Idolus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Okay. Idolus. So, one of the things I wanted to make sure that I had is I wanted to have... effectively a map of each area. We're gonna just bring you two, so we have the most engineering stuff on us. So if we actually look at the map, we'll see that there's like this distress signal, an anomaly right there. But in reality, there's actually multiple things here. A lot of them are actually invisible. And I wanted to make sure that I pulled up a map guide so I could kind of find all the stuff. And I will mark down my notes of, hey, I should come back here later because I don't have good enough stats. And when I said that I wanted to get credits the normal way, this is what I meant. Where we go around and we explore the different places in the galaxy. Guess we gotta go around. Can't really go up it. There we go. Leave. Nope. Cancel. Oh gosh, we never put any points into her. So we're gonna put as many points into electronics as possible. Then we're going to put enough points into decryption so we can unlock AI hacking, which is going to be really helpful since we don't have that ability ourselves to kind of supplement our skills. Harrison than me. With both of us, we should have enough electronics to get through certain barriers on our individual planets. Oh wait, I never did that? Oh wait, yeah. It's because I was waiting for
Heading to position.
Okay, it's Q. We go up to a deposit, survey material. Same minigame. Rare element surveyed. You have successfully surveyed a small deposit of polonium. We just got 360 credits from that and 42 experience. So as you can see, we have to go to every single planet and we need to mine everything. And that in itself is its own mission that we need to complete. Light metals. Metals with low atomic weight are often used in the construction of spacecraft and vehicles. Heavy metals have higher atomic weights and are used to construct equipment components. The platinum group elements are particularly useful. Rare earths are most useful materials in this category and are usually radioactive or magnets. Gases, not capitalized for some reason. Good going, BioWare. Various gases are required to support all known forms of sapient life. Some are commonly used as fuel. So yeah, depending on which one we find, we could get like different things from it. If I remember correctly, like I can't remember if this is in this game or in the or in only 2, but depending on how much of a resource you can get, you can start amassing better equipment based on how much of one thing you found. Now that I think about it, it's probably 2, because 2 has like a stock market type thing that they've got going on in it that makes it a little bit more interesting. So as a kid, I actually explored every single planet, like when I originally like played this, and completed this side quest. But it's been so long since I've done anything like that that I would be hard pressed to be able to actually like figure out where any of the stuff is. Whew. Heavy metal surveyed. There we go. Then we have the last of the invisible spots, which is 6. There we go. Again, like, I have, like, a... Specifically for the deposits like that are not on the map, I do have a map guide for, like, everything. It's, like, all the maps in the... for all the explorable planets in the game. And I'm only gonna look at them for specifically finding the hidden mineral deposits, because those are going to be kind of annoying to find if I have to scour each planet like layer by layer. Lithium deposit. Light metal surveyed. Ooh. Like, just in the 3, we've actually, like, made back, like 1,000. Oh yeah, I forgot that it has jets, too. But, like, that could cause some damage if we, like, land too hard. Next one, I guess, is this debris that's over here. I didn't mark it on the map because it was close enough for us to actually see it on the minimap. Oh gosh. Improved sighting, shield battery, and recoil dampener. Neat. Might as well upgrade the recoil dampener on this. Oh wait, improved sighting. I should probably put that on my, which one's better? Yeah, actually I'm gonna put improved sighting onto the pistol. And I'm going to... Shield battery. Gives 45 shield. Actually, Tali, how about I give this to you? Oh, I just realized. Okay. So the reason why I was a little bit confused is that I was like, wait a second, why is Tali not in the armor I got her? And then I remembered that that was in the, that was in my other playthrough. Like, wait a second, I distinctly remember, like, getting a... like, paying a lot of money so I can, paying a lot of money so I could get her into a good outfit, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I'm not really gonna use Tali because I'm already, like, going high engineer stuff. But again, using her, AI working is going to be useful when I actually go get that achievement for using an ability like 25 times. So I'm gonna try to mummified Solarian?
We got them all, Shepard.
Did we? ID tag recovered. You found Captain Millen's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Journal entry. Locate signs of battle. Solarian ID tags and League medallions. Huh. So I guess that's one other thing I need to be on the lookout for. Finally, let's go to this one. Oh gosh, I just noticed that I dropped a few frames. There we go. Left click is a minigun, and right click is a I think it's a rocket, but it looks like a shotgun, you know? I just realized that we can't shoot it from the back. We have to actually, like, aim it towards the, Oh, we are dangerously low on health. Oh. No. Oh my gosh, when was the last time it saved? When we picked up the tag? Oh my gosh, was the last time it saved when we actually landed on the planet? Yes. Oh. That's a bit annoying. Now I have to do all that again. Like, even on Veteran, taking out Thresher Maws is a little bit of a challenge. I probably should have saved before we even engaged, to be honest. I forgot how difficult they were. Yuck. That's okay. It's not like we're pressed for time or anything. Again, like, it's not really about how much we do each day, it's about, it's the fact that we are, in fact, like, the fact that we keep to our schedule, which is the entire idea of endurance run type things with me. On the bright side, I don't have to re-explain all this stuff. Don't even know how I got that. I am surprised I got that one. Okay, let's go to position next. Ow. I didn't realize I was sitting on my leg. Ow. I'm trying to find better, more comfortable positions to sit. I might actually get something for my back. Since right now I'm basically just like scrunching up a blanket to be right against the small of my back, so it doesn't hurt as much the way that I'm sitting. Actually, I might just like shift my chair over so I'm in a different position, but I would be angled away from my microphone if I do that. You know, I'm actually surprised that they put a Thresher Maw like this soon into the game. You know. Oh gosh. Dang it, we got different things now. I actually like what we got before. It's a bit annoying. So instead we got toxic seals, which removes, yeah, and motorized joints. Neither of which are really useful for us, but hey, we'll just throw toxic seals onto you, I guess. Look at that. Look at the Turian helmet. So funny. I got high explosive too, though. That's kind of funny. I wonder if the best way to deal with the Thresher Maw is actually to wait until we're almost dead and then use the Omni Gel, because how much Omni Gel do we actually have? We have 47, which means that we can heal 3 times. Since each heal is like 15. It's one of the it's one of the weird things about this game is that I don't think there is a good way to I don't think there is a good way to farm gel besides basically boiling down every single item that you're not gonna need for your particular build, and then not equip anything to your party members. But like on higher difficulties, that's not really it's not really like possible. Gonna save over this one. seems to have worked.
Shepard's been hit!
Okay. That seems to have worked. That was a very tactical retreat-esque maneuver, but hey, at least they got out of there alive. Speak to Kohu about the fate.
After the Geths, Thresher Maws are sub.
So there we go. I didn't even have time to, like, double check. Yeah, I didn't have time to double check to see what I even got. Okay. This is also a good chance to pick up some of the other, Yeah, this is a good chance to pick up some of the,
Equalizing interior pressure
some of the
with
other,
exterior atmosphere.
missions that are
Logged. The commanding
that are now
officer
available.
is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Because I completely forgot that there were actually some quests that appear after.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that
After
had
you
accused the
do-
Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to...
Yeah, after you, first come here. Well, after you, become a Spectre and then restart things. There's a few more quests that you can actually pick up. Don't even know why I'm checking over here. Like, I'm pretty sure there isn't anything over here. Not wards. What were the missions? I believe there's one here, one down in the wards near the financial section.
Any word on my missing men?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
There we go. Again, we actually got a lot of credits from doing all that. Like, we're now at, like... yeah, just under 2,000. Again, that's not much, considering that we need, like, a 6-digit number for, like, some of the endgame stuff. But hey, it's still something.
He's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
If your brother is still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Sorry, I need to find a good place for my phone. Actually, probably to... It's like, I have a little, like, holder. That's, It's an old, like, iPod speaker that has, like, a little, like, fold-out, like, stand on it that I use to, like, prop up my phone. Whenever I'm, like, waiting for, like, a text or something, I'll just leave it there for a bit. But, like, I don't know about you, but, like, one of the things that I've always been like...
You Quarians messed up the whole galaxy when you let the Geth break free. Do your people ever talk about it?
Do the Krogan talk about starting a foolish war that resulted in the Turians sterilizing your people?
All the time.
Yeah. I just realized that, like, I probably should have waited until I got my, other party member to turn that in, but, oh well. I'll do that later, too. I want to at least pick up some of the, I want to at least pick up the quest lines, you know? I was running around earlier on my other save file, and I found this one.
Got a moment? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
I eliminate them and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, we got some Renegade points from doing that, but I did want to actually get all of the quests, so unfortunately that is the downside of doing every single quest, is that yeah, the downside of doing every single quest is that you end up in a situation where you end up getting both Renegade and Paragon points for stuff. Wait, how? Not very. Yeah, I should have actually done that. I said I was gonna explore certain areas first, but I actually should go and take on Dr. Tassoni's questline first.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists.
Did I already have that journal entry? No, I hadn't. Huh. And then Missing Survey Team is the other one.
The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Yeah, so both of them are in the Hades cluster, but like in different sections of them. The two missions that you can get in the elevator from listening to the radio.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Yeah. On the bright side, I was able to start those two quest lines, you know, for later. One of the weird things about 2 that they started doing is that they implemented like fuel resources, which was kind of awkward. So like if you jump too far, if you jump around too much without refueling, you'll run out and you'll have to manually fly over to a recharge station.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher Maw. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
That's rather interesting. Which one of these was it again? I think it's Therum. Yep, there we go. A distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Let's see. God dang it. I actually probably should have brought, a tally.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Okay, so you'll know that this is an important mission because it's not one of the static like static square maps, but it's important to just kind of look around to see if there's see if there's random items, you know? Oh! This place has an atmosphere. Interesting. So I don't really have this, sixth sense of where exactly, like, chests and crates are hidden. So, like, I kind of have to, double and triple check certain areas. Oh gosh, I was definitely not supposed to be back here. Is this door openable? Nope. I'm gonna guess that the other doors aren't either. Nope. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, please, please tell me that the last save is not going to be when I saved. Okay. Did a quick save over here. Note to self, do not jump into lava. Yeah. I wanted to try to get everything here, but I just can't see what is and what isn't a dead end, you know? Yeah, I figured there wasn't gonna be anything. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Chemical rounds, pretty exciting. Cool. I already have chemical rounds too. Might as well put the improved sighting on it again, since I was feeling pretty good about that last time it came up.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. He should sneak around and pull its tail.
Oh, that's what he meant. Why is there like a lone enemy that's oh, it was right there. Okay. Nice. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Yes. Gonna have to load again.
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail. Okay. There's definitely gonna be some, like, items hidden in these buildings. Yep. Gate control so we can shoot the turrets from behind. There we go. We might as well check out this building too, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna put 2 points in tactical armor and 2 points in pistols so that we can try to work towards snipers and medium armor. I got heavy armor for you. Garrus, I got medium armor for you. There we go, sniper rifles unlocked. Assassination. So we can start working towards that. Armor piercing 3. Alright, this is armor piercing 1, so I'll just automatically upgrade those.
That's Chem 2. This is Anti-Personnel 1, so I'll just upgrade to Anti-Personnel 2. Now this one's Radioactive. Radioactive 2. I could switch off of it, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm instead going to have Garrus upgrade the Phasic 2. And then have Chem 2 on his pistol. Well, actually, you also utilize, yeah, I just realized that you actually utilize, assault rifles more. So I'll give you that. Put chemical rounds on you. I don't think combat sensor actually does anything. Or at least doesn't do anything for you. So I'll just do that. More items. Oh, that's nice. There's nothing up here. Eh, really messed up on that one. Jeez. Hammerhead 3. How far do we have left? Quite a bit, actually. Like, I thought we were, like, at least halfway. I think we're, like, a little bit under half at this point. Oh, it's stuck in me. There we go. a direct hit from that. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, I already have high caliber barrel 2. Oh, this is recoil dampener. I thought it was heat sink for some reason. I might actually just put heatsink 2 instead of combat sensor. Alright, rounds 3. Wait, actually... might as well just throw that on you. High caliber barrel on your sniper. That Geth Colossus gave me 400. 400. I wasn't paying attention to, on the 400 of what? I think it was 400, I think it was 400, experience. Maybe? Maybe. I forget if there's an achievement for running over enemies. I think there is. Or maybe I'm getting mixed up with Borderlands, because this area, because that tunnel area reminded me of the first seriously reminded me of the first vehicle section in the game. Nope, doesn't look like anything's over here. Okay, this looks to be about it. There we go. Fitness unlocked. Medium armor. There we go. Oh, wait, I forgot to level the other guys up. Carnage, because we need to eventually start getting that. Three points for advanced warp, I guess. Now we got 4 points. Three for adrenaline burst, and then I'm gonna put one more point in the first aid so we could eventually get electronics on him. Nah. I won't check right now. I'll check later. Well. Looks like we're going on foot through the next part. Come on. Dang it. Dampening. There we go. There we go. Oh, sniper. And just sneak up in a really awkward manner. There's the sniper. There we go. Man, I feel really bad for the Geth and their lanky heads. Overload. Got him. Okay. What am I doing? There we go. I don't know why I was trying to do precision shots with my non-precision weapon, but hey. Ow. I was sitting way too far back. Now, if I remember correctly, I should save right here, like hard save right here. Uh-oh. It's that thing that actually took a bit to take down with the Mako. Oh my gosh, what the... Stop it. Oh gosh, Garrus is down.
Good to go.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay. There we go. That one down. Are you serious, dude? Dang. There we go. Once again, chemical rounds saved the day. Hey, Garrus, wake up. Come on, Garrus. Garrus, we got work we need to do. Garrus, please wake up. It's because we still have, like...
Negative contacts, Commander.
There we go. Because we still haven't taken out that final enemy yet. Does it look like there's anything, like, hidden well on the sides of the map?
Patching you up.
I think it's gonna autosave when I come in here. Yep, there we go. I don't know why they switched sides. Did you see that? Okay, codex. Equipment. Pretty good stuff, actually. Slightly better. Instead of shield regenerator, let's go armor plating 3. And then you have stimulant pack 3. Oh, I guess I have multiple stimulant pack 3s? Huh. Actually, if that's the case, I actually want to use the stimulant pack 3 then. Then Rex, you'll have armor plating. Since you're already kind of a walking tank anyway. I have radioactive rounds 3. So let me just upgrade my sniper rifle. Wait, Garrus. Oh, I got, high caliber barrel 3. Okay, that should be good enough. Really? Also, I just noticed that we now have 6,000 credits from all of that. Like, that is actually impressive.
Good to go.
Thank you. Ow. Why did I do that to myself?
Area secure. I've never visited a Prothean ruin before. Aside from the Citadel,
I mean, yeah, I guess it technically is one. So, yeah. One extra med gel. Oh, we're full up. Cool. Thank you.
Sterile white. Protheans sure build things, homie.
And this place is really deep. Well. That's fun.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Oh, my hair is being weird.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to.
We'll find some way to help.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some... That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Let's get moving.
I don't think it's Rex that's with them.
Now I'm ready.
There we go. I'm gonna be real with you. It doesn't feel right if I'm not using a sniper rifle. Thank you.
Powering up.
Cool. Okay. Let me, yep. Anti-personnel rounds 3. Basic rounds 3. And armor-piercing rounds 3. Cool. Oh yeah, already had armor-piercing rounds 3. Anti-personnel rounds 3. Switch to Garrus. Change his. Basic rounds 3. Ah, dang it, I'll be right back. I have to take care of something. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Great. So, wiggle this and there we go. I don't know why that's doing that now. Wasn't doing it last time. Okay, easy encryption. A Striker, a Storm, and a Banshee 3. That is a strict upgrade for me. Storm 3? Yeah. A Striker 3 is slightly worse in every regard to a Stinger 2. Interesting. Right, you're using the Avenger 2 already. Nothing right now is standing out to me as like things I need to like switch out. But yeah, like I said, like the only time that I ever feel like that I'm running low on currency is when I'm on the when I'm on the Citadel, you know? Real talk, that actually startled me. Okay.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
I like how they didn't want to animate that fully, so they just started with her on the ground.
Get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister!
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
I don't know why that line always makes me laugh. If I die, I'm taking you with me. You are staring very intensely at each other. You two okay? Now that doesn't look good. This looks like a battle arena.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Jammers online.
Sometimes you can be more precise with a pistol than you can a sniper rifle. Man, that was some pretty fast recovery you got going on.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Prothean's true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
Go see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
You can, yeah.
Liara's
Yes.
on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
We almost died in there. The Geth were everywhere.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Okay. We got another level up. I might as well unlock sniper rifles and put 2 points into them, since I'm using them severely more than others. So, we've got, I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna talk to
Yes,
everyone
Commander?
to see if there's anything else.
Carry on,
Yes, ma'am.
Oh. Yeah, you see, like, every single time that we go out and do something, there's always, like, another codex thing that can appear
I
everywhere.
prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
Oh my gosh,
If we
Joker.
present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything
I
but
like to
average.
know my crew. Mind if I...
Top of my
Oh,
class
I
in
already,
flight school, I earned.
already
Put
did
the
this,
Normandy in my hands, and I'll
dialogue.
make her dance for you. Just don't
How's
ask
the
me.
Normandy performing?
She's the best.
Oh wait,
The
that's
Normandy's
the
probably
that's the
too much
exact
ship
same
for your
one.
average Alliance
I like to
pilot.
know my crew.
Top of
That's
my
the
class in
same
flight-
one.
Oh, put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask
How'd
me.
you end up
Look, if
joining
you're
the
looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Okay. I completely forgot about that, oh. Heat monitor. Okay. This is why you double check everywhere, just to be sure. Striker, Lancer, and Reaper 3.
Commander, do you have a minute?
What's on your mind, Lieutenant?
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Or maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to Element Zero in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Seems like you beat the odds. How many didn't make it?
Out of 100, maybe 60 have no effect. 30 suffer adverse effects, little things like brain cancer. The other 10 show enough ability to augment with implants. Not always permanent, though. Not like the cancer. Next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero. I mean, how's a kid supposed to deal with that? A station at the edge of human space.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
I want to make it known that I also cannot hear it too well.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The Grand Gateway to Humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
We have to depend on each other in combat. I like knowing what kind of man I have at my back.
I understand, ma'am. I won't let you down. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
Of course. But I don't enjoy it with everyone. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
So, if you didn't, like, catch the way that I was replying to some of his, comments, was that I was deliberately going middle of the road for a lot of his dialogue. So, one, the dialogue will progress naturally. But two is so I didn't rack enough, like, there's an invisible counter of, like, if I, like, am agreeable with him too much, I end up going down his relationship path, and I kind of don't want to.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, there she is.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
How could anyone abandon their own child?
I cannot answer that. This is all speculation on my part. It is possible she wanted to be part of my life, but something happened to her before she had the chance. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed. Many Asari raised
I didn't
their
realize that
children
would
alone,
loot.
I should go.
Goodbye,
Whoops.
Shepard. I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
Oh wait.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I was actually done with the, topic of conversation anyway. Can I now
Yes,
talk to
Commander?
her about
Is
the
there
art?
something you
Nope.
need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, I'm currently at, just under 3 hours.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, C-Sec's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Once again, you see that, like, me picking more Paragon-esque options,
Commander, good to see you.
like, ends up feeling like I'm disagreeing with him.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I'll decide what's important. Now tell me how you know Saren.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. Couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah, so one of the benefits of taking your squad members out on missions is you get like little story bits like that. And the further into the game you go,
Commander?
the more you learn about people.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing, good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time. Off the record.
Is this duty-related, Chief?
No, ma'am. Well, maybe. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but, I'm concerned about the aliens. Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
That's enough, Chief. You always second-guess your superiors?
Ma'am, no ma'am. I'm sorry, I was out of line. I'll get back to my duties, Commander.
As you can kind of tell, there's a reason why people don't like Ashley. Liara. She starts out with the Gladiator 1 outfit. I could give her Hydra, or my old Scorpion outfit, actually. Yeah, I'll give her my old Scorpion outfit. Then I'm gonna give her... Shield Battery. And then give her Striker 3. With radioactive rounds. A combat sector, because why not? My stuff. Called Dampener 3. Okay.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander. Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
Okay. Now with all of that text done, we're gonna do something very simple. And that is that we need to take Liara with us to do some missions. So we're going to zoom out until we get back to the Citadel.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Whoop.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Okay, so now that we have
The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
now that we have Liara in our party, go to squad, just 30 points. Max out electronics. Max out decryption. There we go. 30 points. She's gonna be the one that we utilize for, a lot of biotic stuff. We unlock lift here. Let's get a +1 in lift. And that's for singularity, which we're gonna get 1 point there. This to get 1 point in stasis, so we could use that. And then I'm gonna have her that, and then 2 points into scientist, and then 2 more points into electronics. That's a pretty decent spread right now. It's mostly that that she could utilize all of her abilities. Same thing with what we did with Tally, to be honest. Oh.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy could be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I wish I had a little bit more charm so I could use that final line.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
I don't know why he slipped me a grenade after telling me all that, but
We
okay.
present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife.
Commander Shepard, sorry to bother you. This is Lieutenant Girard down in the docking bay. There is a woman here. She was rescued from Batarian slavers a few weeks ago. She is from Mindoir. I guess she was taken in the raid on your town.
She's been a slave for the past 13 years? Is she alright?
Not really. She's a little messed up. She got free somehow, grabbed a gun from one of my guys. Now she's holed up here in the docking bay. She says she wants to die.
Wait,
I hope you
how?
talk to her. It's a long shot, but you went through the same thing. The raid. I figured maybe you could talk her out of her tree.
I'm on my way, Lieutenant. Sit tight.
How did...
Anything you
what?
could do would be great. I don't want to. She's been through enough. I'll have my men stand by for you.
Wait. What? How are they now up at the docking bay? Like, I was just up there.
The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kit claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotion.
Commander, glad to see you.
I wish it were under better circumstances. Where is she?
Behind those shipping containers. I've got a sniper position, but I don't think we'll need him. She's only a danger to herself. We've got a sedative to calm her down, but we can't get close to her. Every step we take gets her more wound up.
You seem awfully worried about her.
I'm just doing my job, Commander.
I hope I don't need it. Tell your men to stand by.
Don't push her too hard. If she seems liable to pull the trigger, back off, or walk away. I am willing to wait her out. Good luck, Commander.
Stop! Stop! What are you?
My name is Shepard. Lieutenant Girard sent me to talk to you. What's your name?
Animals don't get names. The Masters put their symbols on her. Hot metal all over her back. She screams when they do it.
You're not an animal. Your parents, what did they call you? Do you remember them?
She remembers a lot of things. Talitha. They call her that. She doesn't remember the rest. Leave her alone.
How did you get here? Did you escape?
She can't escape. They have chains, wires, needles. You go too far, they take your brains away. Animals like her come. Animals with guns. They make the Masters explode. She tries to fix the Masters so they won't be mad at her. She puts all the reds and purples back in, but they don't move. The other animals take her.
You were afraid. All you'd known for 13 years was the Master's abuse, so you tried to heal them.
She doesn't want to see other animals. They're not real. They can't be real. They can't see her. If the animals can see her, then this is real. But it can't be. The wires, the chains, the hitting. This doesn't happen to her. It's another girl. A dirty girl. Stupid girl. She deserves it. It happens to her. Doesn't it? They see her, so it's real. She doesn't want it to be real.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
No, she's no good. Don't want to be handled again.
What's the last thing you remember from Mindoir?
Fires. Smells of smoke and burning meat. Animals screaming as the Masters cage them. As they put the metal to their backs. Put the wires in their brains. She pretends to be dead.
If she's dead, she can't work. But they know. She hopes they'll leave. But they put her in the pen. She didn't fight. She was already broken when they put the wires in.
Talitha, you were what, 6 years old? No one blames you for staying quiet and hoping they'd go away. The only person blaming you is you.
She wants to believe that. She wants to believe nothing would change. She doesn't want to be there anymore. In the pen, in the cages, lying quiet while they do things to her.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
She doesn't want. Don't touch her!
What happened to your parents?
She sees them. They're yelling, "Run! Hide!" They hit the Masters. But the Masters, they have lights and hoses. He's melting! Shh! She doesn't want to see that! Don't make her look! Don't look! Stupid! Stupid!
I know it hurts, Talitha. I'm sorry. But you need to deal with this. What happened to them? Think.
When she thinks, water comes out of her eyes. The Masters beat her when she wastes water. So she doesn't think anymore. She sees them. Mommy and Daddy. Burning in white light, melting, going to pieces. They can't even say anything to her. They're dead, Shepard. They try to save her and the Masters burn them. Can she stop remembering now, please?
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
Please don't touch her. She's dirty. You'll catch it.
I was on Mindwar. My parents died in the raid.
Lying! You get hit for lying! Get the buzz or the burning. Can't be there. Why are you alive? Why are you? Why aren't you like her? Broken, only fit to dig and carry.
For a while I was broken. I lost my whole family, Talitha. My friends, my childhood. I had to pull myself up and keep going.
You lose your mommy and daddy, but you don't dig, you don't carry. You stand up. She wishes she could stand up.
Talitha, this will make you sleep. If you fall asleep, they'll take you to a place where you can get better.
Will she have bad dreams?
You'll dream of a warm place, and when you wake up, you'll be in it.
She'd like that. It hurts when I remember me. But she wants to remember.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. One of the reasons why I pick Colonist whenever I do Paragon runs is because this particular scene, when you do Paragon, is kind of heartbreaking.
Is it over, Commander?
She took the sedative. She wants to get better, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot. I didn't want to hurt her. It's just, when I see her curled into a ball and shivering. She was only 6 when they took her. Why the hell are we out here if we can't even keep one little girl safe?
Bad things happen to good people, Lieutenant. That's why you and I are here. Don't wring your hands over her. Help her.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks for your help, Commander. We are taking her to a counseling center. They'll help her get better.
So yeah. if you couldn't figure that out, that was a quest that was specifically designed. That was specifically designed around whatever you picked at the beginning. Like, a lot of people like reference your if you're like a war hero, if you're like a if you're like a solo survivor like that one, like, they talk about your war experience, but very, very infrequently do you actually encounter your the other thing that you picked at the beginning.
Commander Shepard? Khaleesa bint Sinan al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What sort of questions?
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
Notice that this one is not locked to either of the Paragon or Renegade choice, which is kind of funny considering like what you're about to say on either one of them.
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
If you want to know, check journal. Yeah, that actually counted as a mission. But you get a lot of Renegade points if you get to that last question and then just punch her in the face. Like, it is like, you end up getting like a lot of points from that if you're doing an evil run.
Show me what you...
Currently to 5 digit, this requires 6 digits, yeah. I could use all of my credits to buy this right now. Yeah. It's a -2 to tech and biotics, but so much shields and damage protection. And it puts me into the classic outfit again. So it's kind of worth in that regard, at least. What else can I do on the Citadel? Oh, right. I can go to the wards. Right, okay. Let me just quickly save, because it's been a while since we did a hard save. Presidium locations, wards access, so we could then go straight down.
I've told you before. You're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn Jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Yeah, there we go. Should we put it in? Yeah, let's get assassination. Might as well get dampening and first aid under a belt, and then use the last point to get one more inspector training, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. And then put a +1 in scientist, I guess. Then on you, There we go. Let's see. We have a few more that we can do on the Citadel. Signal tracking. Where is it currently at right now? The Ward's access corridor. Right. The Ward's access corridor.
In the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Yeah, there's no proper way to teleport over here. So more than likely, if you're doing the Scan the Keepers questline, you'll probably forget that there is one down here that is located right there. And that will be the one that you just never find, because there's no way to teleport down here.
You say we head down to Cora's den after shift.
Sounds good. Our quarry has employed a hidden relay to redirect their signal. I shall trace the new signal.
The next location is going to be right behind,
I am curious about the
Valabon.
helmet you always wear, Tali. Does it contain technical augmentation systems?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
I suppose that makes it more likely you will return from your pilgrimage then. You are only truly safe on your flotilla.
Also, I should probably bring this up now since it's come up a few times in this episode in particular. But it really does feel like a lot of the Renegade options just end up you being incredibly racist, and I don't know why. Like, it really does feel like, pick a good option. You want everyone to live in harmony. Bad option. You blatantly say a slur right to their face. Like, it's pretty bad. Yeah, so right behind Barlavon is the next source.
I believe the receiver for the new signal is located somewhere on the Presidium.
Don't worry, I can see where the little waypoint is.
I believe we have found the signal's endpoint. It should be possible to identify the account to which credits are being funneled.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a programmer of VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Oh, hey, look at that. By the way, you saw that right. I got 4,000 credits from turning him off because we got all the siphoned credits from that. Because, geez. Alright, I gave you Stinger 2. Might as well give you the other Stinger 2. Reaper 3. Yeah. Again, now that I'm now that I'm a little bit more well off into the game, I'm actually like considering like fiercely upgrading my items at this point. Oh, I never turned in the reporter's stuff. We also didn't do the thing at Flux, so we could do both of those really quickly. Go to the wards. Go to Flux. So we'll do the thing at Flux first, and then we'll leave, and then catch her on the way out.
That's not what I heard.
And what did you... Yeah, you're probably right. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volk?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No. It's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
I'm waiting for someone else.
I believe I have to play at least one game of Quasar first, so the game knows that I actually understand how this game works, which is, you know, very simply, it's blackjack, in which you can't go over 20. There we go. Yeah. We're gonna leave.
Word
Talk
on
to
the
Emily
street is that
Wong.
you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite
Technically
a bit.
not.
I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Okay, what did I actually get for doing that? Oh my gosh, that was a lot of credits. We're almost back up to 10,000. That's good. Okay, we've reloaded the area, so hopefully we'll get the cutscene now. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, what is it?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
But you were cheating, were you not?
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
I'll help you out.
Huh. I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
So normally this is a quest to get you some renegade options. Like, actually, let me just... Oh, sorry about that. I was coughing really hard. Okay, so you have to play 5 games of Quasar. I usually do it on a high, because usually you'll make your money, get your money back if you do it this way. I like how it says, like, in your current play session, this is how much you've won or lost, and I'm currently down 100 because I played 2. Ah, come on. When I'm down 300.
Don't often see someone getting as lucky as you.
What are you talking about? I lost. Are you saying that wins and losses are like... are 20-80 in your favor? There you go. Made our money back. My goal is just to make my money back. There we go. Now all we have to do is do another 300 payout and I'm good. Dang it. As you can tell, I'm really bad at gambling, which is why I don't do it. There we go.
Your luck.
Made our money back.
Unnatural, human.
Oh, that's weird. Oh. I guess the game decides that a quote-unquote win is when you get the green numbers. Yeah, there we go. I am now up 150. I feel good about that. Oh, wait. I forgot. So to get Paragon, we actually have, Paragon points, we have to turn it into Dorian.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're
I've got
interested.
something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the quasar. On the house.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
1,300 for turning it into him. On top of the winnings that we would have gotten Like, let's just say we got 400 each of the 5 times. That's an additional, like, 2,000 on top of that, if we actually had that good of a luck.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
You could put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life.
I don't know why. I just really like the idea of, oh, what am I gonna do now? You know, you could be a beneficial person to society. And he's like, nah. Not feeling up to it. My clock is now telling me that it is currently 9:15. So I only have about like 15 minutes left.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing?
Show me what you...
Okay, so you have this, the Cipher Tool 5. Also have Assassin 6. It's pretty good. The Gladiator 4. Doesn't give any technobiotic defense, but it's an upgrade to both of the other ones for Liara. We could get that, but that's basically all the rest of our money. To be honest, I think I actually kind of want to get the Metagel and grenade upgrades instead.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad. There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And your grace and skill have inspired a whole legion of admirers, too. Hey, can I get your picture?
Sure. No problem.
Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
So, you know, something tells me... Okay. I'm gonna just, pose a theory here. I don't think he has a wife. And I don't think he's gonna hang that up in his living room.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things.
Let's see. Grenade and Metagel upgrades. There we go. The Striker 4 is up there. The Warlord 5 Krogan armor, I think, is pretty good. Like, overall. Like, if you're doing a build that has you running around with Rex. I don't actually know a good Rex combination, to be honest. Like, what would it be? It would be, well, I mean, there's always the option of you picking the same thing as Rex, and then going with Tali. Like, there's always that.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Why does it look like your hair is messed up?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Now we've done that. There's now this person in the way.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we better go find out.
What was the other thing on the Citadel? Oh, right! I never actually talked to Shahira afterwards. Completely forgot about that. That's right. Okay. There was something about the embassies. We're gonna head over there and we're gonna check out what was going on over there, since it's also nearby the
Is there something else I can help you with, Commander?
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
I can't remember if they said they were gonna be at the cafe or they were gonna be in another place, but oh wait, there it is. Guessing that's you?
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I see you got my message.
It sounded like you needed some help.
I do. My sister Dahlia is a crewman on the cargo vessel operating out beyond the fringes of the Traverse. Her ship was attacked by privateers. There were no reported survivors.
Just finished the last of my energy drink, so I'm probably gonna crash in like 20 minutes or so.
You want me to hunt down the people who killed her?
This is where it gets complicated. Last week, I received a message with her voice on it. Dahlia is alive. The rest of the crew was killed, but she was taken prisoner. The slavers demanded a huge ransom from me in exchange for returning her unharmed.
Why didn't the raiders kill Dahlia along with everyone else?
My sister probably told them who she was. My family's very wealthy, Shepard. They must have realized she was worth more to them alive.
Do you want me to deliver the ransom?
I've already transferred the funds to the account they specified. Only they never released her. They haven't contacted me since. I've made a terrible mistake, Shepard. I'm a diplomatic emissary. By law, I'm required to report any attempted extortion to CSEC immediately. But I was afraid for Dahlia, so I just paid the ransom. Now she's still missing. And if anyone finds out what I did, I could end up in jail.
Why would they put you in jail? You're the victim here.
Government representatives on the Citadel are not allowed to negotiate with terrorists. It's too dangerous. Paying a ransom would only encourage more kidnappings. I support the law in theory, but when I got the message, all I could think about was Dahlia's safety. I doubt they would actually send me to prison for what I did, but they would strip me of my post, and Dahlia would still be in the hands of the slavers.
You want me to find her and bring her back?
You only need to bring her back. I've already found her for you. I tracked the ransom payment through several accounts. Eventually, it led to a small mercenary band operating out of the Artemis Tau cluster.
Oh, what great luck.
Base, take them out, and bring my sister back. You shall be well rewarded.
Can't you hire someone else to do this?
I do not want to take chances with my sister's life. I need a Spectre. Besides, you operate outside official channels. My superiors cannot find out I never reported the ransom in the first place.
How'd you find out who was behind the ransom?
I have resources. Contacts and credits can go a long way, especially if you're willing to bend the rules. I already broke the law when I paid the ransom. This couldn't make things any worse.
Anything you can tell me about the mercs who have your sister?
Pretty much what you'd expect. Rough, dangerous, and well-armed. Nothing a Spectre cannot handle, though.
Keep your reward. I'll bring your sister back. I promise.
Thank you, Shepard. I knew you were the right woman for the job. Come back and see me when the job is done.
I said the top line because I knew that I was probably going to get a lot of Paragon from that. Yeah, there we go. Where am I currently at? I'm just about to enter the fifth square. It's pretty okay. Now we gotta just cross over and, did I ever turn in the, yeah, there we go. I was wondering if I actually did that part first, so I can get the extra bonus that you get for turning it in if you actually talk to the Elcor diplomat first. Because you can talk to the Elcor diplomat second, but then you wouldn't get the bonus.
I went fairly often when it was still the Arcos.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
Okay.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it.
What drew you back to the Citadel? Into the consort?
I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt cold.
That's not...
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Elcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see the sadness behind your eyes. It tells a story that makes me want to weep. Pain and loss, but it drives you, makes you strong. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Sha'ira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
So I believe the trinket will now appear in your room if you look around for it. I'm not entirely sure. I might look it up between before next week though.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
I'm still on your list, right?
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come
Well,
back anytime.
never mind. Now I gotta go down to CSEC. Yes.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just there to help her out.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
It was the Turians who first suggested creating a single organization to maintain order on the Citadel. Perhaps that is why more than half the force is Turian.
Yeah, about that part about me about the crash. Yeah, that's happening a lot sooner than I thought. But at least I want to get the achievement for doing 5 quests with Liara before I head out. What am I currently sitting at with I almost did it again. I almost called it Gil.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
I didn't come here to look.
Show her the goods.
That looks right.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I'm taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting! Bastards set us up! The hell are you playing at?
Here's your money, Jax.
Sense of humor, huh? It's gonna get you killed one of these days, Army. Come on, boys. We're done here.
I was actually tempted to shoot him just so I can see if I get a Paragon from it, but I don't think you do. I don't think you get anything extra than the amount that you get from talking to Chelik.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
I got 8 Paragon from that. It's pretty good. Chemical rounds 3. Chemical rounds are always going to be slightly better because putting a poison debuff on enemies is just way too good. I might as well put armor piercing on you since I'm mostly going to be using you against Geth opponents. One second. Let me double check my achievements. Oh, I already got it. Journal. I think that's everything on the Citadel. We are currently at 4 hours. I want to keep going, but I actually have to stop because I have to go do something. So next time we're gonna go back out to the Artemis Tau cluster.
With all this exploration of Prothean culture, this must be like a survey for you, Liara.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
Fair enough.
Yes, most of the technology I had hoped to bring back to the flotilla has subsequently attempted to kill us.
Okay. So I am going to sign off for the day.
Stand by, shore party.
And I am going to go do other things because I still have to finish editing stuff, and I have to go upload this VOD so I can have it prepared for Saturday. But I will say, getting back on schedules has really helped my mood recently.
Message coming in.
Oh my gosh.
Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. There is one other matter, however. The Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue. It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
I wasn't aware of that. I won't discuss him again, sir.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Yeah, I at least wanted to get that last thing. Okay, so like I said, we're going back to the Artemis Tau cluster. Even though we could be doing a lot other things, I wanted to go back over here so I could finish exploring all of this area. And to be honest, like that's the thing that I've always liked about Mass Effect, is that the story always it's kind of like every other game that I've done. I've done these kind of endurance runs on, is that it allows me to basically just go out there and just Oh. I forgot that you can actually, like, slowly scan asteroid belts like this, so you could find extra things. Prothean disk discovered. While scanning the asteroid field in the Sparta system, you found signs of habitation. A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small, functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. Neat. Oh, we got 8 Paragon from that. That's cool. Prothean artifacts, 1 of 7. Cool. I think there's like 2 more. I think there's 1 for Asarian, 1 for Turian, and maybe 1 for Krogan. The idea is that there's like a bunch of like artifacts like scattered around for people. But either way, I'm gonna sign out now. I'll see all y'all next week. Goodbye. This is getting really annoying. 1 second.